Alright, y'all, how we doing? Let's go. Yes, so I loaded it up. Welcome to being early, chronically educated. I'm very impressed. As you know, I am not early for anything, ever, at any time. I'm, to be perfectly frank, proud of myself for having started around the time that I said I would. I don't always achieve that. I am well, all told. I'm sure you can hear that my voice isn't exactly how it normally is, we'll say. I acquired a bit of a... I'm calling it actually a CPAP infection. Because... I don't need my phone. I don't know where it is, but I don't need it. I'm calling it a CPAP infection because I didn't have a filter in it when we traveled, and we wound up staying in a particularly dusty space, and the first night I could like literally feel dust collecting in my sinuses, so I put a little piece of paper towel in where the filter goes, and it did missiles, all right, and it did okay. So here we are in Chozo Ruins. Oh, that's why we needed the missiles. No more fall. And so since then I've just been kind of working through, slowly but surely, dealing with it. I don't even feel sick. I wake up with some congestion that, like, you know how you can tell when it's an infection. Like, it's not just a lot of mucus, there's lumps. Lumps are never good. That kind of thing. But like, at this point in the day, I've got it all cleared out. And so my father-in-law actually wears the exact same CPAP as me. And so he gave me a what do we got? E-tank. I'll take it. He gave me a filter. Which helped immensely, and then I got home and I changed it, and so I'm just slowly but surely working through, like I said, my CPAP infection. But how are you? It's kind of weird to have you be the only one that's chatting with me right now. Not bad weird, just unusual. I was tapping too quickly to see/hear that. This is such a good song. You don't really notice it. Yay! That's kind of where I live. I meant to take my temperature before this just so that I could say with certainty, you know, I don't have a fever. I just have the other way I'm thinking about talking about it is an outer respiratory infection. But yeah, that's pretty much where I live. Somebody that I saw briefly on Tuesday tested positive on Thursday, and then Morgan and I have both gotten rapid negatives back since then. Is that a morph ball? I'll take a morph ball. No bombs though. We've both gotten rapid negatives back since then. Don't miss you. Okay, hold on. There we go. I can't drink that. I want to very badly, but I can't. I mean, it's if you can. Don't we? If you have the option to quarantine, then I obviously. I don't have scan visor. I forgot I shuffled the scan visor, and this is a spicy seed. I don't know where this goes. We'll find out later. Yeah, we'll find out later. I've got enough stuff to do here that's not worth. I can't believe I shuffled in scan visor and then forgot that I put that in the pool. This is exciting. I want to know where that goes, but I don't want to wait through 2 loading screens to find out. Can't get this yet, but it's a missile anyway. Oh, I have got an E-tank. Are those? Yeah, they're on here. Yeah. That's kind of exactly what I'm saying. Like, if you can do the proper quarantine due diligence without missing anything, then there like is literally no reason not to. Oh, I gotta. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Another missile. And then up there, that looks like a missile too. There is a elevator that I have access to, but like for the same reason as I didn't go on the other one. Yeah, I'm power suit. I just wanted to see it for myself. For the same reason as we didn't go to the other one, we're not going to this one. That's something that I need. I wonder if it's bombs. I don't have space jump, so we have to actually do this fight. This fight on hard mode is miserable. It's not hard, it's just long. I thought about doing this on hard mode, but since I want to make sure I keep the pace breezy, and I've never done a seed of this all in one sitting before, I decided not this time. Once I do one in one sitting, thank you. I would love to. I really would. I think I bought this shirt when I didn't have any money. I saw it, it was cute, and I needed it. Morgan made a habit of chewing on the strings and sleeves of my Champlain hoodie, so I want to replace mine as well. Boost ball! That's not what I expected. Oh, I have morph and boost. Morph. Morph. Is this one boost? Yeah. Something like that. Anxious minds tick alike. I don't like the delay because I make fun of people all the time and then I gauge their reactions like immediately to know if I have to like back off now. And with the delay, I just don't know. Okay. Before we go too deep into Chozo, I do want to check these. Get up there. Okay. These elevators, I need to check them, because if one of them's the overworld, then we're going to do that. Well, I appreciate it. I like to think it's more in real time for you than it is for me, because, like, I don't know, that would be good design for it to feel that way. Since I'm the one putting myself on camera, I'm already the more uncomfortable. So the viewers should feel more comfortable. That was supposed to be a really smooth morph. And then boost past the scarabs. It was not that. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Well, it's the acceptable amount of this is happening through the internet kind of delay. Oh, where is my phone? Because Actually, I think I can do it on my computer. I forgot to message the Discord that I was officially live, and I forgot to send out a Snapchat, so I want to do those things. Where are we going? Phase on mines. There it is, jeez. Okay. I always miss that. Every time I miss that. First out last at Gmail. Or Champ the Hippie at Gmail. What is he emailing me? We're gonna do, instead of on the hour for ad breaks, we're gonna do on the half hour. Just because we started. Ooh. Because we started 15 minutes ago, so I'm not gonna run an ad break right now. That would be ludicrous. I always hate when my voice goes out like this because I like throwing my voice and changing the pitch and things, and that's strenuous. And so if it's already like fatigued like this, then that strain is worse for it. Magmore. Not bad. Is this the front? Yeah, okay. There's nothing I can get here. Okay. Chozo front is Magmore front. I guess that's important. My cat's laying like this and she just went. It was really cute. So, deeper Chozo it is. Not deep Chozo, like middle Chozo. Come on. So I had it set to a random number of starting items from 0 to 4. Random start location and random alligators. And it started me in Chozo with missiles. Excuse me. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of disappointed, but I like these settings, so I'm okay with it. That is another missile. Holy crap. The guy that I really like to watch, Bash Prime, can do this thing where he goes into the other room off of that fountain, which is a superheated room. He breaks the boxes, scan dashes across the lava off of the energy pickup, like node, scan point, to get across the pool of lava. And he can do it quickly enough that he doesn't need heat resistance. It's ridiculous. Are you talking about the starting with missiles? I thought it might. Seeming aggressive. Where do you get space jump? I don't even remember. This is a lot of not progress. Yeah, it's more because missiles open so much. Now, if you're really good at what you do, I don't have scan visor. I can't do this. Wow, this is my first time shuffling scan visor in, so there's gonna be some of that. Okay. We have to do this kind of in a slow manner because we don't have anything. This soundtrack is amazing. This is still one of my favorite songs. Just songs, not like video game songs or Metroid songs. It's just one of my favorite songs. Yeah, so in all the Metroid games, your weapon systems double as keys. And missiles are the most basic. Is that a missile or is that... Missiles are the most basic weapon upgrade. I just want to see what it is. Come on. Nope, that's charge beam. Sweet. So once I get space jump, I have charge beam. Or morph ball bombs. I think that'll work. Oh, I need morph ball bombs regardless. That's telluric alloy. Okay. Don't go and fight the incinerator drone because you need morph ball bombs to get out. So there was no point in me coming here. Boy! So I mean, I'm gonna have to fight Flagra. No, because I need scan visor for that. So I'm gonna save and then I'm gonna go in there. Because I have a feeling that morph ball bombs are down in. Where they go. And if they're not. I'm afraid that there is like a scan dash that the game expects me to do that I don't realize it expects me to do. In theory, I would be able to do it. I can't fight Flagra with that. Oh yeah, I'm going the wrong way. Doofus! Back up. I do like having this many missiles. I feel at least a little safe. Thanks. I appreciate hearing that. Come on. here we go. This is a point of no return without morph ball bombs. These early game bosses. So the final beam in the game is the plasma beam, and because this is the second boss. This is the second mini boss, we'll call it, because it doesn't have a health bar. But it is a scripted arena fight. I was just curious if the door actually locks behind you. It does. These war wasps are immune to plasma beam, which is so neat. Because, obviously, in vanilla, there's no way you can have plasma beam before you do this fight. So it's neat that they... Come on, please. Yes! Alright, we're in business. This is frequently an artifact. I'm not sure why. Oh my goodness. That's all the morph ball upgrades. It's blue now. Alright. So what does this open? Okay, we'll do the thing here. Oh. Eat, gobble me up. Yes, good. Yeah. Why did the wavy arm used car guys meme so hard recently? Like, what happened in the world that everybody suddenly went, wait, those are hilarious. Why are we not talking about that? I know I'm not the first person to wish that I understood and could wield that sort of weird, all of a sudden the internet cares about kind of power. But, like, I feel like if you have a handle on what makes people excited about random bullshit like that, then you could go very far. Okay, I have Spider Ball. Do I use it? Oh, and Wave Beam. Cool. Oh, I'll do it this way. Ah! So, like, somebody saw somebody do that on TikTok, and then they did it, and then 3 people saw them. Got it. Okay, let's see if I can double morph ball bomb jump to get this charge beam here. I don't know if that's in logic or not, but I don't care. Alright. Early. worked. That one didn't. The first one of these I do is always rough. I'm gonna go with logic expects me to find space jump, so that's what I'm gonna do. What does bombs get us? Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. There's a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, wave beam and spider ball. Get me into Phazon mines. Now I'm glad I didn't put it on hard mode because early Phazon mines with no defense sucks. It's really bad. I'm really bad at it. Maybe would be the better way to say it. I'm not gonna worry about Phazon mines until I get power bombs. Or I run out of options. So we shall see. When my Morph Ball's blue like that, I feel like I should have some defense, but I super don't still. Just takes practice. This is an enormously fun game, too. You know how Dark Souls tells its story in a very stilted and oblique manner? And yes, there is a better, or a less hoity-toity way for me to say that, but it's Dark Souls, so I won't. Ha! Missiles. Oh, no space jump. Derp. My whole body was ready to bounce up again. Then I didn't. It's really weird. This game, when I played Dark Souls, the story reminded me of this game's story. I can actually show you. I'm not gonna... One day I'll Let's Play this, especially if they re-release it for the Switch. Like everybody... Like everybody hopes they will. And it would be dumb of them not to. Anyway, you see this shimmering wall? Oh, it's not. Huh, I always thought that was a, lore wall. There'll be one coming up. You find, ancient lore of the people who built this city, and, you find the, log entries of the antagonists, and you piece together kind of what caused the collapse of this civilization, and how the space pirates came to be here. Like, why they're here and what they're trying to accomplish. Oh, I can't get up there without space jump. Cool. And it's like 3/4 of the story has already happened when you show up. And it's beautifully written, and on a personal note, the sensibilities of Chozo society on Talon 4 really, really resonate with me. They're the ones that made Samus's power suit. So, like, obviously they're very high-tech. They came here to build a society around and alongside nature, rather than on top of it. And I find that so beautiful. I think we have to go to, Phazon Mines. Let's do it. Do I have to do this without charge beam and only 2? This is, I'm gonna actually try to get Charge Beam again. Just because, there, this shimmering wall. Oh, I don't have Scan Visor. Oh, wait, is this a missile? I'll get it. Can't be underprepared for end game at the beginning of the run. Keep missing that jump. Oh. This is what I was forgetting. I knew there was something. Scan Visor. We don't have to go to phase on mines. Flagra. Oh, there we go. Oh man, there's supposed to be a bomb. Cool. That had me anxious for a minute. Where are my beam combos on this tracker? That's so weird. What just happened to you, Lumi? I think she had one of those dreams where you fall and jolt awake while you're half asleep. Again, where was my bomb? Okay. You know what? The tentacle things. I shouldn't do this yet. I should go do, yeah, I should go this way before I go up. There's 2 checks. Three. And then a 4th one after I get Gravity Suit. So what do I want to talk about? Normally I kind of try to get my thoughts together before, but I've just been so excited to stream again that I haven't. I would call it an adventure platformer in a first-person perspective, where your primary mode of interacting with the world is a firearm. The primary gameplay elements are exploration and platforming, because it's a Metroid game. It just happens to be in a first-person perspective. And because of the nature of Metroid, you shoot. It's an important distinction to me, because if you go into this looking for a first-person shooter, you are going to be very disappointed and bothered. Oh, I need to scan this. Oh, that's Gravity Suit. So we're gonna try and get... We should be able to. Oh, can I not? Yeah! Because in Metroid Prime, you can probably climb on it. Hey! Spirit. I don't know, we're going to call it that one. And Gravity. And... Did I get another missile? My max is 40. Jeez. They're like the Skulltula tokens. There's just so many that I forget to do it every time. And there's a really strong map and hint system as well. If you're thinking about playing this but are feeling daunted by the GameCube of it. Oh, I don't have space jump, dummy. I wouldn't be surprised if Flagra has space jump. Although it's very likely that I have it set to, and this is one of those settings that I just can't ever remember whether I turned it on or not. But it's very likely that I have heat resistance set to any suit, which it might feel like it renders various suit just pointless. But it's still an increment in defense, which is really, really, really nice to have. So Flagra, Magmore, unless we get space jump, in which case we'll finish clearing out Chozo. You're not allowed to whine, Lumi. You lay around all day and you're adorable. Oh, it has been activated. Good. That one doesn't always scan right. And there's one that I always miss in here. Or, that's not actually the case. I usually miss one in here. I feel like it's different pretty much every time. Alright. Hey, our morph wall matches our suit now. Got all tangled up on the way out. This is the one I forgot last time. So we should be good, because the last one is just up there. There's more momentum than I meant to have coming out of that. Alright. Birds are the worst. Get in there! Alright, let's see here. Alright, Flagra. Don't forget, you need Morph Ball bombs for this boss. You need him to get in. So... should never actually be an issue. Unskippable cutscenes! Did I really miss the O? Supposed to say Raspy Rando for my stream title, but it sure didn't. You're a weenie, Flubba. I missed the... As long as it's next to... Yeah, okay. You want to make sure... I mean, I like to make sure that I do them kind of in a proper... Not in a proper order, but like... So that there's not two across from them. Because I feel like in that case it's very easy to... Side effects. Yeah, I just changed it. Oh, it must not be like... I noticed it in my chat client title box. This is a really good boss. It's just not... There we go. That was... There we go. Good. Probably should have practiced my scan dashes before starting this. Whatever. Yeah, I really don't have my phone. Okay, yep, we beat it. We win. We know. Missile! Still not a waste of time, though. Because, for one thing, now we can go fight the Chozo ghosts when the time comes without any problem. And also, oh, what am I doing? It's this way. Now all the water in Chozo is not poisoned. So everything's a little bit safer. Magmore. Can't get back up that way until that's phase on. I don't want to do that yet. Although I have a bit of damage reduction now. I don't want to do that without Charge Beam. The Wave Pirates are miserable. Really terrible to fight. Cool. Yeah, I'm not missing anything on my tracker. If gravity suit does not give us heat resistance, then we do have to go to phase up mines. Yeah, okay. Newborn, that's me. And that's another one of the things about the story is that there's a lot of really cool, like, the Chozo artifacts are Elder, World, Life, and Chozo, Strength. That one is Newborn because they know that Samus is their last hope for a peaceful afterlife. And there's like a lore entry about that. I just think that's all so cool. I hate these things. Triclopies. Clopses, if you prefer. One of them is a Triclops. I don't know if you want to pluralize it like the Greeks would have pluralized Cyclops. Stop failing to... This is why I hate these things. They're just so annoying. Alright. Bomb? That's the actual... Yeah. Oh, it was a puffer. I was like, what did I land on? That landing on it killed it. So, probably X-ray visor and space jump. Maybe only one or the other to get that. But it's nice to know where it is, especially since that'll make phase-on mines much better. Get in there. Get. There we go. Dum 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 dum. I shouldn't sing with my voice like this. It's like playing a guitar with brittle strings. Up to and including the fact that you don't want it to snap. Oh, need tank! I'm not going to complain about that since I'm going to have to do phase on mine soon. need a new TV, y'all. This one was old when I acquired it, and well, it hasn't gotten younger. One of my subscribers, Ethan X Will, actually repaired it for me. It used to do this dreadful flickering thing. Okay, so if that's there, then I want to be going this way. I don't know why I don't have my bearings today. I just can't remember how to navigate this game, apparently. Space jump is talent overload right by my ship. That's why being able to scan dash is such an important thing for speedrunners. It's only 2. I just wasted 3 missiles. How dare I! So now that we have the scan visor, we can actually just see what this elevator is. Assuming I can get over there without space jump. Yeah, I should be able to. Oh dear. Yep. I will not be able to go see what's in the artifact room. Oops. Foolish me. Oh, come on! Good thing, too. I'd hate to... Excuse me. Okay, my whole computer's being weird. Good. Where are we going? Fendrana South. Okay. Thardis, who I could probably beat right now. Or Ice Beam. Probably. Ouch. That was quite the knockback. How it hurts. Oh, the pain. Okay, good. Now, without power bombs, I can't do anything in here. But there is a thing. So... I need that bad. Come back here, Magmar. Grapple makes Phazon mines better and more interesting. Ow, it hurts. Ow, pain. I could have sworn I saw another one. Maybe it was... I don't know. Whatever. This is the first time I'm getting this item in a randomizer in a while. And several seeds. Usually I look up there and it's a missile or even an E-tank, and I'm like, I don't want to do that. And I know that there's a trick to get this quicker. But I don't know it. Come on, man. That was really annoying. So we've got another elevator coming up. Actually, we have access to a lot with this now. I'm a fan of grapple beam before space jump. I always like when randomizers really mess up kind of the phase on west. Nice. The order in really dramatic ways. Which is why I was kind of disappointed I started in Chozo. I started in the starting place. Hooray. Okay, I wanted the energy, but I guess I don't get it. That was weird. Magmors. Basically lava dragons, yeah. Get out of here, you silly goose. Smush. This'll tickle. Uh-oh. 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 Missiles. Come on. Because I don't have charge beam, I can't pick up a lot of the healing stuff. No! Alright, I'm gonna run a quick ad break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna find my phone, and then that's gonna be the last time I die. Also, let's see if we can't get some more, oh, this is going to be a while, yep. Some more viewers. There. So. Good. No, I gotta go be Flagra again. No, I'm not doing it. There was nothing there worth doing, and the other check that I can think of that opens isn't worth getting. So I'm just not going to do that again. Let's try this again, shall we? So yeah, the only thing I did before coming to Magmore was Flagra. And oh, I should pop this back down to 40 because I'm not gonna. I just thought of 2 missile expansions. I'm just not gonna pick up again. Fall off. All right, we're doing great. I actually, with Grapple, I actually have a lot of things I need to make Chozo or Phazon not terrible. That's the other thing I want to make sure that I get. Yeah, I'm going to get that E-Tank. Means navigating the Triclops pit again. They wouldn't be so bad if it didn't take them so long to do their little thing. Yay! I appreciate it. And we know that Power Bomb is right there. If I were really good, I would be able to get the Power Bomb right now, I think. You might actually need Space Jump for it. Alright, so now our tracker is up to date, with the exception of Grapple. We gonna go get that right now. The one that normally goes to Phendrana front is Phazon back. And the one that normally goes to the Root Cave, the elevator that normally goes to the Root Cave, is Thardus. Which, if I had a bunch of people watching, I might go do just for the spectacle of it. Thardus without thermal visor is something that I'm kind of proud of my ability to do. Oh, I was too focused on the next thing. There we go. Okay, all right. Something like that. You'll notice I'm taking a lot less damage overall this time through. I wish you could see what that was. Hurts me. Alright. You do have a bit of a target pass. I'll let it slide this time. How you doing, Ethan? It's good to see you. This is Phazon bottom. Fendrena is still Fendrena, apparently. That's neat. So we've almost found all of the elevators. It might not seem like it, but the two that we're missing in Chozo, the ones that we're missing in Chozo are, right next to one another. So if... Okay, good. I got it that time. If this elevator at the end of Magmore here takes us there, then we'll just have another elevator. Jeez, these little flies. There's not that many of them. It's not that bad, but they really, really, really like me when I'm sitting here. No space jump. Uh-oh. Doing it this way. Alright, okay. Now we're treading new ground. The game sure does expect you to have space jump by now. Oh boy. Cool. Now we do this. Because there's an item in here. Puzzle music, engage. I wonder, like, about the specifics of, like, at what temperature lava hardens and how long after that it's actually safe, like, to walk on things. Because if it freezes at a high enough temperature, it could still potentially, like, melt your shoes when you walked on it. What's up, Corvus? How was your phone call? Oh no! That was the opposite of the direction I wanted to go. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I will take an E-Tank. After a couple more, though, I won't. Not that I would not have grabbed that there. Oh no. Phazon mines it is. Phazon processing doesn't help us because we don't have power bombs. So excuse me. We have to go back to Chozo. All the way back. Yay! Just so, like, a non-crazy felony would be okay, though? Come on. Get me up there! Or can I reach that? One more thing I'm going to try, although this is all dumb and pointless because I would need, unless it's Plasma Beam, which doesn't help me right now. I would need Plasma Beam to get back out. So, there's no point in me going. There we go, okay. That jump. Alright. That's neat. I will be checking that after stream, and I can't wait, because it sounds really neat. You know what? I'm leaving. Love that. Yeah, let's go to Phazon Mines. I don't think there's any real huge benefit to this right now. This is bottom Phazon. That doesn't help. I wish it did, but it don't. That's bad. That's bad. One. This is Metroid Prime. Stop it, Ethan. It's not. So I am playing on a Wii. It's the GameCube everything. I am outputting the Wii through component cables to a component to HDMI converter. Then I'm HDMI out of the converter and into a capture card, which can go up to 4K. So I don't know if I'm like scaling it up through the capture card or anything, but this is just how this game looks. It's got a really nice kind of balance between having a strong art style and actually kind of doing the realistic thing. I don't know how this game didn't get more buzz. People were, I think, a bit gun-shy about a 3D Metroid, and so it didn't have huge, like, immediate appeal. Also, the controls are not, shall we say, elegant. Samus herself is controlled with tank controls, and then, so yes, if I input left on my control stick, she rotates left or right, and then forward and backward. B is jump and A is shoot, so it's a really weird scheme. Obviously, it's fine once you get used to it. But that's not the best. I recognize that that's not the best excuse. Or that's not a really valid justification for the controls being low-key garbage. It doesn't stop me at all, though, because the game is designed around the controls. The designers knew how the player was going to have to interact with the world, and so it's not. It's not bad at all. Once you know what you're, once you've got a feel for it. Completely separate from the 2D Zelda games. It is and it isn't separate from the rest of Metroid, because it's like it's a spin-off series that isn't concerned with making sure it fits into the main chronology of the series. People like to slot it in between Metroid 1 and Metroid 2 because, like, in Metroid 2 you go to the Metroid's home planet and kill them all. And there are Metroids in this. And there are space pirates. And so it is, in a lot of ways, it's a spin-off or a parallel series. But Metroid has never been so story-heavy that I think that it matters, like, on the same level that how, like Zelda, for instance, how can the goddesses have flooded Hyrule to the point where it's gone, and the next time there's a Hyrule castle, it's because they found a new place to put a castle. That's Spirit Tracks. But, like, you can have Twilight Princess and A Link to the Past and all of these things. How does it all fit together? And why? Because Wind Waker specifically references Ocarina of Time's story. So that's, like, kind of why they had to make it fit. And I actually really like the timeline split in Zelda. It was confusing for a lot of years, but now that we have our head around it, I think it's a really cool, elegant solution to all of the weirdness that Zelda goes through. They have a different... I don't know if ethos is the right word, but it's the word my brain wants to put in there. From Zelda, for instance. I love... If you enjoy... There are Zelda games that if you enjoy, I'm confident you'll enjoy this. Not this necessarily, but this being Metroid. Yeah, it's just open. Space jump! Space jump! We are in business. Alright. Okay. Everything's different now. Okay, we've got Charge Beam. So, one of my favorite Let's Players just started playthrough of the Oracle games, and it really feels like a flaggier, more story-heavy Metroidvania to me. Seasons does. Because you have this world, and you have an explorable area, and there's something you have to do in that area, in order to expand your explorable area. And it's not linear. It's not at the far end of this area is the next area that you can explore. You have to go east and south, or west and south first to get your sword, and then you can come back into town with your sword and get the key to the first dungeon, which is due north of what's the town? Horon Village. There we go. We'll talk about that in a minute. Then you have to go north from Horon Village with the key that the tree gave you to a keyhole that you had access to already, and you could have walked straight there as soon as you got the sword. But until you do that, you can't do anything with it. Once you do, you gain access to the Seed Satchel, which lets you get to the east of Horon City and opens up a whole bunch more, and so on and so forth. And I didn't... Did I call it a Metroidvania, or did I say it feels like a Metroidvania to me and I want to call it a Metroidvania? I know it'll make people mad if I do, but to me, the essence of Metroidvania is and always has been an expanding explorable space that does not open up in a straight line. Frequently, there is sequence breaks, and so on and so forth. I could codify it if I were writing, but I'm not writing right now, I'm talking. I guess Metroid has always had a set story that is continuing. But it's like... I don't know. So we're gonna go get Charge Beam now. 50 missiles. Yeah, that's plenty. We'll actually go do the Sun Chamber, because we're right here. I don't disagree with that. I disagree with the notion that a Metroidvania has to be 2D, for instance. And I wouldn't actually call Zelda games Metroidvanias because... Hello, Snarky Sharky. It's been a while since I've seen you in here. How are you? I wouldn't call Zelda games Metroidvania because in this, for instance, or in... Actually, Metroid Dread is a bad example of this. FPS does have to be in first person. It's in the name of the genre. It is a first-person shooter. Hey, look, Ice Beam. That opens up things other than Thardis. Past that one, Ujimawatsu. Elevator. If this is an E-Tank or a missile pickup, we are not going to do it. If it is a charge combo, we will think about it. It's like roguelike. There are two schools of thought about what roguelike means. Okay, it's a missile. We're done. Does it mean the game is a clone of Rogue? Or does it mean that it captures the spirit of Rogue in its design elements? And it bothers me that it's so important to people that there be this like canonical distinction between roguelike and roguelite. I recognize the value, and I'm not trying to change the world of that particular subset of genres, but like, and that's part of what I'm saying. And so it should be more of a design philosophy thing. And part of why I feel that way is because if we kind of prevent ourselves from allowing 3D games to be Metroidvanias, for instance, then that limits our ability to make good games and push the medium forward. I think that when this game, Metroid Prime, had been pitched, somebody said, you can't make a 3D Metroid game because Metroid has to be 2D. Then we would have missed out on one of the best games ever. And that's my opinion. But it's an opinion shared by a lot of people who think about video games for a living, so do with that information what you will. How what, particularly? I'm glad to hear you're doing well, Snarky Sharky. I'm doing well, too. I'm just not super happy with my voice. I like it as an oddity that it's like this, but, like, it kind of hurts. And I worry about it. This was the wrong way to go. I did this wrong. Yeah. I was focused on what I was saying, not where I was going. I have an example of what I think you were asking me, Ethan. A core part of the Dark Souls experience for me is shield use and having to manage my stamina within blocking with my shield. If I were a FromSoft executive and someone pitched Bloodborne to me, which, is anyone going to argue with me that it elevated the genre that Dark Souls has created? And I was very focused on preserving Dark Souls as I see it, which, again, shielding being a necessary part of that for me. Then I would shoot that down. We wouldn't get Bloodborne. We wouldn't get an excellent Lovecraftian horror game, and the Souls-like genre, if you don't mind me calling it that, is not elevated. It misses out. Because you define Metroidvania as requiring a 2D perspective. The word Metroidvania seems to me just to mean inspired by Castlevania and Metroid. And so if a game is inspired by the design philosophies that gave us Castlevania and Metroid, then I think it deserves to be called a Metroidvania. And I also kind of fundamentally disagree with the notion that a Metroid game could not be a Metroidvania. Other M was a bad Metroidvania. Prime 3 pushes it. But this feels like almost literally a copy-paste of Super Metroid with a change in perspective and setting. Alright, so what am I doing now? I don't have Super Missile, but I do have Charge Beam. So I have Space Jump, but not X-Ray. So if I were good, I would be able to get Power Bombs, and then it would be worth going to. Okay, we are going to go to Phendrana. Or we could see about going to Talon. Decisions. Let's be deliberate here. Yeah, I think Phendrana. I've heard of that. That sounds like fun. Actually, like, Jack Packard and Yahtzee did one of the episodes of their podcast was about do we need a Souls-like genre, and if so, what should we call it? Because Souls-like is reductive and prevents creatives from really thinking outside the box. Interesting. And the term that they came up with for the open, explorative nature of Dark Souls was sprawler. Which I really like, because it applies to Hollow Knight and Dark Souls and Super Metroid. And that, in my opinion, can not necessarily does, but can include Zelda games. I still wouldn't. I don't think. Alright, we're gonna give this like 2 or 3 tries here. Yes. I know you're here. Can I just cheese this? What if I just... I landed on something there. Yeah, here we go. Oh, come on! I think the trick here is slope jump, but I need to learn that. It's fine. Probably gonna get X-ray visor soon because we're probably gonna need that. So a competent difficulty curve is really important to a game. Requiring actual effort on the part of the player is really important to me, but feeling undefeatable is defeating, I suppose, ironically. Getting smeared across the dark fantasy backdrop. That is one of the really great things about Dark Souls, though, is that there's a kind of a high barrier to entry, but once you get your head around it, it really does have an extraordinary difficulty curve. Yeah. That the next adventurer finds an item on, Ethan? I've heard of that too. I wish I paid more attention to the world around me. I really do. But it's part of why I like doing this, is because I get to hear about all these things. Oh, an artifact! What an odd place to find that. Simply baffling. In vanilla, that's an artifact. I know some of you didn't know that, so I figured it. Yeah! You're gonna hear the upgrade. I already checked it. It's just a missile expansion. I died after getting it. Not wasting the time to do it again. This is Findrana, right? Yeah. Quarantine cave. I'm triggered. I'm kind of kidding. Kind of not. That word will have a very different kind of visceral feel to it after 2020. What is that? What about dead crows? Anybody trust those? Oh, it's nothing. Neat. Why is there a nothing? It's so weird. So the first thing we're gonna do here... No, we're gonna do Far... We'll do Far Fendrana before we... Oh, yeah, that's fair. Check them first. Deep Fendrana is kind of a frustrating part of this game. Oops. Not a mimic. Alright, y'all, 15 minutes to our next ad break, unless someone wants to sub or cheer. And then the sign just hates him. That's marvelous. I thought that I started with a full map, so I don't know what that's about, but... Did you guys see that charge shot just pass through it? That seems unfair. Missile. Two times. Hooray! I love crossing stuff off the to-do list, don't you? And that's not like ticking the box, that's like literally crossing it out. No, it's the wave beam, and so it should really damage the electronics. Bad bounce. Okay, good. I just want to shoot down these stalactites. What's that? I'm very confused. Got a little turned around in there. Okay, alright, come on. There we go. Okay. Okay. Gravity chamber is off the list. Now, is this the frozen pike? No, this is Fendrana's Edge. I believe there are two hidden areas off of this room. Would have been a bad time for that. Come on. That's such a good hiding place. You'd think something good would be there. Now, yeah. I don't know if you need plasma beam or super missiles or power bombs, or if I'm just wrong that that's where that is. Any of those is a possibility. I really wanted to grapple it. Now I don't want to, though, because that's a missile expansion, and so we can just leave. Patrick, I have an idea. Let's leave. I think about that line a lot, because sometimes that feels that revolutionary. Like, wait a minute. We don't have to be here. We can just go. This is the frozen pike, and I think there is an invisible pathway above it. Like, there's an invisible platform that gets you to one of the artifacts. Now, I have no idea what this is going to be, but I might not want to get it. Yep, not getting that yet. Not who I meant to target. Not what I meant to shoot. Do that. Okay. Because if I grab this, then the lights will turn off and everything will get more annoying. I don't want everything to get more annoying. So I will not be grabbing them. I have yet to go back and play Metroid Dread again. I keep wanting to, and I keep meaning to. I just haven't done it yet. Jeez. That's actually good. Anything we can not do will save us time. You can't just give me straight lines, can you? Game's got me at this artful angle. So I have to input at an angle. It's dumb and annoying. And I'm smiling because I love it. I love this game. Took my eyes off the road, excuse me. Artifact of Elder. So let's just make sure that my little cipher here is... I've got the right ones done. I don't. I feel like that glass should be broken. I'm confused. I guess I'll go turn off the lights. Maybe that'll trigger it. Maybe because I didn't come in the right way? I don't know, that's really weird. I could swear that like, I don't get stuck there. It's not a place that stops me. Although... Other one? There you are. Didn't really mean to dash there, but it worked out. Ah, that's why. Okay. Yeah, press down on the D-pad to switch to the thermal visor. You got it. I'll get right on that. The fly's back. See, that's what's supposed to happen. Gotta love fighting invisible pirates without the ability to see invisible pirates. See, now it's open. I cannot see a thing. I don't understand why that glass is like that. Maybe someday I'll get to go in the front door of this place again, and I'll get to see how that room is supposed to play out. Crackle, crackle. I don't know if you heard that. Pressed the jump button and Samus just walked off. There's a spot. You can... Can I do this without plasma anyway? Will the exploding block do it? No. Alright, whatever. I'm playing with logic, so this might trigger a fight. Nope, cool. Alright. Quick ad break. Because why not? Oops. Ah, my favorite scan in the game is in this room. Upper node of astronomical holographic projector is retracted and inactive. I can do this whenever I want. It's an E-tank and a save station. Ooh, Pokemon Legends Arceus comes out in a couple weeks, and I didn't realize that it was coming out this soon. I thought we were much further away from it being ready to release. I'm not sure if I want to stream that or not. If people are interested in it, I will. It looks like a really neat shake-up of the Pokemon formula. I appreciate that. Oh, that was both of them. Sweet. This is actually a randomizer thing. They added the ability to scan this through this force field. And I played randomizers longer than that's been a feature. It's really demoralizing to get all the way through this pirate hideout just to... Did I do it again? I have Ice Beam. I have Grapple Beam. I have Charge Beam. Okay. Alright, we didn't find any progress, so we'll go... Screw it, let's go to Phazon Mines. If we find X-Ray Visor, yeah. I'm disappointed in myself. So, yeah, what are we looking for right now? Honestly, yeah, so let's actually go Magmor to that last elevator, because it's either going to be... Let's go through Chozo. This is not as organized as I was hoping it was going to be. So I apologize for that. But I'm having fun. And before I'm frustrated at myself for dying twice on easy mode. This is why I didn't do hard mode, though. A little bit early. I think you're supposed to need speed boost there, but you really don't. That looks like a missile. I'm gonna go with missile. One of these elevators should be Far Magmor, and the other one... Actually, I guess I don't know that at all. And one of these elevators should be Overworld. So that's a Chozo ghost. That happens because of the Phazon corrupting Talon 4. There's a way to just jump up there. That's precisely what happens in there. Okay, I think it's just that. Let's double check. Yeah, and I can't do that without Super Missile anyway. That was a Chozo statue. The Chozo are a hyper-advanced race of humanoid bird aliens whose civilization spanned the cosmos. Space pirates did a bad to Samus's home and killed her parents, and the Chozo adopted her. And raised her and augmented her DNA, I think? I don't know. At this point, I've kind of lost track of what Samus's DNA makeup is, because it got convoluted. But her power suit is Chozo technology, and so on the one hand, that's why it is compatible with all of the upgrades that you find, and on the other hand, the Chozo one, yes. Misses, come on. Because I got one, and then it died. I'm told you can climb that, but I don't know how. So it's just going to be quicker for me to do this. In that room with the half pipe, actually, there's a bunch of lore that talks about how the Chozo are past the point where, here on Talon 4 at least, they're past the point where they have any power to change the fate of the world. But that in their visions spanning across time and space, they see Samus. And so they know that she's going to come here. They call her the Hatchling. They know that she's going to come here, and I think it's like too clouded for them to know whether she truly succeeds. But so they know they have hope. That they can hope for Talon for to be cured of the great poison, as they call it. Nice. Can I use it? Yes. Okay. That's huge, enormous. So, I'm gonna be right back. Gotta run to the bathroom. Oh, hey, Liu King. Your timing is perfect. I wasn't here. How are you today? Where? Talon Overworld, Frigate Crash Site. Okay, and then we're going to check the other one. I haven't accounted for Front Fendrana or Far Magmore. Gotta love a lazy Sunday. Oh, and there's like 2 or 3 other overworld. Talon Canyon. Frigate Crash Site or Talon Canyon. I think. Okay, I'm gonna take this one because I think this is the one way. This is one of the early ones. Yeah. It's fine. Good, actually. So we want to see what this elevator is. And what? Oh, right. I like how the missile moves faster than the ice beam shot. Okay. Where's the next one? Right. Yeah. Nice, very nice. So that's a plasma beam door. But right here is the thermal visor. Thardus will now be trivial, which is nice. I actually haven't fought Thardus with the thermal visor in a while. Get out of here, you little stupids. Magmore South. Magmore Workstation. So we're in check all the elevators mode right now. We have access to all of them. Yeah, we have access to all of them. This is the... Alright. So now we're watching for the, We're watching for a power bomb pickup. Because we need more of those. How do you feel about Pokemon Legends, Liu Kang? You have an opinion yet? You gonna get it? Oh, I can just... Great Tree Hall lower. Okay, cool. I haven't seen... I feel like they gave us another trailer at the Game Awards, and I haven't seen that. Oh, I have Charge Beam. Jeez. I was so excited to have it, I didn't even mark it. No sense in going into the frigate. There is. There is sense in going to one thing in the frigate, not the other. Although they do say that one thing does lead to another. And if this is Super Missile, then I'm going to crack up, because that would literally be the one thing leading to another. I saw somebody say that this is their favorite part of this game. And at first I was like, what? This part sucks. Listen to the music. It's very atmospheric, and there are people who really, 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 really love underwater levels and things. I bet you my wife is one of them, actually. For whom I bet it would really resonate, and they would like how kind of close and muted everything about the crash ship sequence is. It gave me a new respect for that level, because I am hyperactive and I like to fly, and so to be stuck underwater in enclosed spaces, not my cup of tea. There's the power bomb. This will be Chozo. Oh! Fendrana Shorelines. That's the front. That's Fendrana front. Sweet. So where's the crashed ship elevator go? That's weird. Doesn't it look interesting? I don't know if I want to stream it or not, but I definitely am going to want to play it. Was Pokemon Go kind of the scales falling from your eyes about the whole Pokemon thing? Like... Sword and Shield were a lot of fun. I liked just about everything about those games, except they're really I seem to remember them being really easy, which I wasn't super about. Who knows? Maybe X-Ray will be vanilla. I usually have a lot of trouble getting up there. You would like Sword and Shield then. You have a team-wide experience share always on. Which I'm pretty okay with as far as mechanics go, because it saves you from the grind. I did not play the new Pokemon Snap game. I don't have any nostalgia for Pokemon Snap, so I didn't, like... I wasn't super, like, ah, finally! They brought Pokemon Snap back. It was not me. I will say it looks fun, and was it full price? Was it a... Yeah. That's the big thing for me, is that it did not strike me as a game I wanted to pay full price for. Legends Arceus, though, if it is what I want it to be, what I think it is, then it is worth the price. Bomb Space Jump would get me up there, but I don't know how to do that. I gotta learn these tricks. Slope jumps and BSJs and complex morph ball bombs. That's another good one. I hate leaving this room so much. So what we're doing now... Yeah, I do have a plan. What we're doing now is we're going to go get our hints, and we're just going to go see about cleaning this up. I believe that it was a great N64 game. It made use of a 3D world, which was that console generation's super duper thing. I'm impatient and I'm making it worse. Come on. It gave us a different, like, way to interact with Pokemon. And from what I understand, it was really, really in depth, which is really cool. But it, like, if you couldn't release Pokemon Stadium now at full price. There's just not enough game. And that's kind of how I feel about Pokemon Snap. The first one that I had was Gold and Silver. And I kind of still think of that as close to peak Pokemon. How are you going to argue with 16 gyms? I do revel in the kind of complexity that Pokemon abilities gave us. And so maybe Heart Gold and Soul Silver is peak Pokemon for me. Also, isn't it weird how every generation of Pokemon has made the generations before it look better in retrospect? Such a bizarre thing. I like the Gen 6 Pokemon editions, though. Or, what is... Sorry, I think I like Gen 6, but I think I meant to say Gen 7. Sword and Shield. I don't know what number it is. Where are you, Chozo Ghost? I need to kill you so I can leave. Come on. Seriously? Come on. This is the first time you fight them with X-ray visor. That's why it's being like this. I'm really mad that that charge beam shot missed. I think that would have killed it. Gen 8? Jeez. Is Black 2 and White 2 wasn't its own generation, right? They didn't add any Pokemon. Oh, I forgot about Sun and Moon. The Alola region. Yeah, because 6 was X and Y. 7 was Sun and Moon. And then 8 was Sword and Shield. Also, Galar region? England, the UK, and Pokemon is a really cool setting. I like how they kind of... Kanto was just the world of Pokemon. And then Johto was like more of the world of Pokemon, but very Japanese inspired, kind of on purpose. And then Hoenn was next. And Hoenn and Sinnoh both kind of felt like the US to me. Oops. Okay. So... there is an invisible platform in here. It's not in... I don't think it's in Logic, so I probably shouldn't be trying to get it. But... there it is, right there. I thought it was one that you could actually see. Yeah, see? Alright. So Phendrana Front we have. That's what we're gonna do next. In fact, let's just go do that. Because we know we need to... we know we need to go through the Space Pirate compound. I wonder what Logic considers Go mode. Oh, I don't have to go in there. Not saving again. It's just not gonna happen. If I warp back to start, that won't... not that I think that would be a good idea right now, but that won't even put me very close to, like... I haven't seen my ship yet. Actually, that wouldn't be so bad because I could take Deep Chozo. That wouldn't be so bad. that's an artifact, so we are going to need plasma beams. Which, like, you kind of need anyway. I bet you it's possible to do Metroid Prime without, like, the final boss. Without plasma, but I'm not sure. Alright. Not where I want to be. I get a couple of these rooms mixed up. They look the same to me. This is the way to boost ball. Yay. Probably could have made it. Ow! That felt good. Probably could have done it without lowering the platforms, but Life Giver. Oh, so close. Glad we came out here. But, like, that's exactly why. So now, we're gonna go into the other... Oh, why isn't this cutscene removed? So is he looking for Samus, or is he just, like, patrolling what he sees as his domain? Or does he have something else on his mind? Like... That just feels like, hey, just so you remember, Ridley's in this game. Trust me, game, I remember. Partially because when is he not? Although, big shout out to Metroid Dread for having Kraid and not Ridley. Okay. Oh, come on. Get in. Wait, stop it. Yeah. Ooh, there we go. E-tank. Thank you very much. Ah, we've hit the bad puns part of our show. I'm surprised it took us this long to get here. There's a YouTube show called Puppet History, which is amazing and you should go watch it. Basically, it's like a history trivia game show. That's Super Missile. It can't be. Maybe it's Flamethrower. That can't be Super Missile, right? Because this is Cordite. Yeah, and that's what opens it. So that's got to be Flamethrower. Because, or either it's Flamethrower or Super Missile is not required. Seems more likely that it's Flamethrower. What was I saying before? Oh, about so they do an episode about the Great Molasses Flood in Boston's North End in the 1800s. And so it's about a giant tank of molasses failing and spilling out into the city. And it's like 15 or 20 minutes into the half an hour long video that they finally say, "Sounds like a sticky situation." And after he says that, they're all like, "Hey, that was a dumb joke." And then they're like, "Wait a minute, how did it take us this long to say that?" And I love that little piece of self-awareness. Nope, not doing it. Wasted enough time already. Fighting the Mama Shegoth for a missile expansion is not time efficient. Boy, would I like Plasma Beam. These, the purple bamboos make me think of, how afraid I was of Resbits. My first time through Metroid Prime 2, because they can turn off your suit, and that's a big problem for you when you're encased in a cozy hunk of metal. So, the elevator, I haven't been there because I died. It'll take us to... Okay, good. Got it. Route planned. There we go. Good. Just had to get my brain to think for a minute. I do recommend Puppet History, though. It's, part of what makes it so funny is that the guy, the puppeteer, and one of the recurring contestant on the show are friends, and so the character of the puppet and Ryan have this antagonistic relationship that is informed by, but I don't believe representative of, his friendship with the person behind the puppet stage. And part of the humor is that because Ryan is in every episode, and then they have a guest, and the guest always wins, regardless of how well anyone does. And so that's part of the humor, is the fact that no matter what Ryan does, no matter how he acts or how well he does on the trivia questions, he never wins. But the professor, who's the puppet, maintains that they have a very complex victory algorithm. So it's extremely entertaining. Yay! So, before we go into the pirate baloney, we're gonna save, because I'm sick of dying and having to redo stuff. But going through the pirate base will dump us out at an elevator that will take us to Middle Magmore, which we can then take to your plot armor, which will get us back into Talon Overworld main area, which is a bunch of checks and hints. Yeah. So that's what we're doing. This is a long cutscene. I mean, like, long for a range. This will be the first time that I do this from the front in a while. Ah, I was looking at my chat. Remember this? I scanned it from the other side last time. This is another... Is this Hydra? Yeah. This is another set of rooms that I kind of mix up. Needs a super missile, but I figured I'd try. upper node of astronomical holographic projector is retracted and inactive. This one? Like I said, I haven't done it from this side in a while. Puzzle music. Like I said, I haven't done this from this direction in a long time. 5 minutes to our next ad break. I might actually run it now while I'm doing tedious stuff. Okay. No music. It's weird. And we save, because again, I'm sick of redoing stuff. Guess I'll update my tracker when I'm on the elevator. Still looking for plasma beam. Stupid things. So I got a job, and the air quotes are because it's a ghostwriting website where they get like projects that they then need people to execute. And so they added me to the Slack room, which, am I the only one who thinks that that's a really weird name for a messaging service? There we go. I'm glad we got to see how this room is supposed to work. But so they added me to their Slack room, but like apparently they didn't put me in the right channel, or it didn't auto add the sub channel that it was supposed to. I don't know how Slack works. I just am proficient enough in messaging clients and communicating with people that we'll be fine. But so like I'm an editor, not a writer for that. And they didn't add me to the editor room. So after like 3 days of, congrats, we want to hire you, come work for us. And it's channels and DMs. So yeah, they had me on their general channel, but didn't add me to the editor specific one. And so after like 3 days of me like waiting for editors, we need you to edit the thing, I messaged the general chat and was like, hey, so I was hoping to start working this week, can I do that? And they were like, yeah, just go pop over to the editor's channel. And then somebody else responded, I don't have that. And so they trouble chat with him. And so when I popped on today, I was able to follow the troubleshooting process, steps that they gave, and that involved messaging someone who has not messaged me back. So that's frustrating. But like, worse things have happened. It'll turn into a job. It's just taking longer for me to get into the swing of it than I was hoping. Because there's still going to be a week or two after I start actually editing, before I get my first payout. So I love that nothing asset. Before it was a glitchy suit medallion, but I like the glitchy Metroid skeleton better, which is a misnomer because Metroids don't have skeletons. Oh, I got 2 more artifacts. Okay. So this will take me to Magmore. And I believe... Ooh. I love what my chat client says. Warning, server not responding. Well, it's so that they have one workflow spot. Oh, sweet. I can do this for writers. And then another one for editors, so that it's not all on top of itself. I think I saw it that time, and I think it was an E-Tank. Okay, so which side am I actually wanting to go to? That's worth looking at now. This is... Okay, Talon Overworld, and this is Root Cave. That's actually what I want. So I do want to continue in this direction. I like that I've successfully put off going to Phazon Mines this long. It's kind of silly. Uh-oh. My light's blinking, and we're not sure why. I have a feeling it's because it's hanging, and I don't think it was very expensive, and so I think the electronics are just slowly pulling themselves apart. I think I've shown it off on stream already, but I got a Bluetooth Super Nintendo controller from the Nintendo Switch Online store. And so I think I'm gonna fire up yet another Oracle of Ages seed because I want to test it out, and the more I try, the more likely it will be that I can start to be able to do that. See how much safer this is when you have space jump? It's ridiculous. So there are 3 possible outcomes at the top of this little sequence. The first one that I'm kind of hoping for is that it doesn't matter, that what's up here doesn't matter and we never have to do it again. The second outcome, which would actually be better, is that the plasma beam is actually up here. And the third outcome is that it'll be an artifact or something and we have to come back for it. Because this is the room where you get the plasma beam in vanilla. And so it requires the plasma beam to exit but not enter. So if I go in there without the plasma beam, I'll soft lock. Quite possibly the best spider ball track in this game. wasn't sure if I was going to make that one. Here we go, moment of truth. Plasma beam. Nope. It was the middle option. The, I never have to come back here again. This is the correct way, right? No. No, it is not. That's why we double check. I said change beams. What are you doing? Again, I told it to change beams and it didn't. I'm not feeling very heard right now. That's not Talon Canyon, right? No, it's Lower Great Trail. All right. Time to get some early Talon items. Check the Space Jump Boots alcove and what the artifact temple has and what's right by the ship. Get some hints. And the hints are actually, I think, what's going to be best. Because at this point, I just want to be told where to go. Actually, two artifacts in Fendrana are behind Plasma Beam. I've always loved that little. It acts like a demo of how all of the systems this game has interact with one another. It's really neat how an enemy's attacks can hurt itself, but then also how the explosion of the sap sack can hurt it. It's good stuff. Ooh, hey look, a little ledge. That's super missile. Yay! It's precisely the kind of thing I was hoping to find. Cool. So we can get flamethrower. Yeah, I don't have 100 missiles yet, so I'm not going to turn down the easy one. I would also like some suit upgrades. It's not too much to ask. Yeah, we can clear out the wrecked ship now. So we will do that. This door always takes forever to load. I've always liked that window because it reminds me of Samus's aesthetic. So. Artifact of Warrior is located in Phendrana Drift's Chozo Ice Temple. Let me see that one. Sun is located in Phendrana Drift's Ice Ruins East. Truth is located in Phendrana Drift's Ice Ruins West. Chozo is located in Talon Overworld Frigate Crash Site. We were going to go there next. Anyway. Nature is located in Phazon Mines Processing Center Access. Wild is located in Magmore Warrior Shrine. I must have died after getting that one. Okay, good. Glad we did this. World is located in Quarantine Cave. So I do have to kill Thardus. Alright. Cool. Coming for you, Thardus. So there are 2 checks in the frigate. And I have thermal visor, so it should be pretty quick to get through. But Feist! Alright, and I have to run to the bathroom again. Sorry, I had a smoothie for breakfast, and so... it's catching up to me. BRB. I've always loved that little shoot. There's absolutely no point to it. But, you know, it rewards exploration. They fly away if you let them. I didn't let them. Chozo! Of course it's a big one. Oh. I hate this room. There we go. Alright, okay. There it is. Jeez. I'm losing my mind apparently. This goes so much quicker when you can target the, what are they? The power conduits, that's what they are. Because when you can't, you gotta get all up next to them and... There's 100 missiles. I've done this without thermal visor enough times that I know where it all is. So yes, this was the part that I was saying earlier. Someone said that it's their favorite part of the game, and I was like, what are you on? This is awful. But they said it's the ambiance. And it is very uniquely ambient. No, not Artifact Temple. Yeah, okay. This, Fendrana Shorelines, and this Magmore Workstation. So we will go through, because this will be the quicker way to... Thardus! I'm actually kind of excited to fight Thardus with the thermal visor. It's gonna be, like, easy and fun. That rapid fire missiles trick is so great. It's so nice to have that. It's, you know, it's not intended by the devs, but I don't care because it makes this game a lot more palatable. Echoes does a good job of not making me miss it somehow. I don't know. Yeah, that's go mode, by the way, I believe. Because now all we have to do is collect all of the artifacts, and then we're done. I only have one suit upgrade. So I am just a bit concerned that that's going to make Metroid Prime tough. But I played this on easy mode, so I'll be fine. We hit go mode. I'm so happy. Andrana, yeah? Good. Just make sure before I commit to a friggin' loading screen. Half an hour to the next time I plan to have a full minute ad break. But you know the drill. If you cheer or somebody subs, then we don't do it. That's what that Pilsner glass down in the corner is for. It'll catch any bits and respond to subs and follows and things. In case you were wondering. So let's see here. Actually, let's get this. Oh my goodness. I slid off the... How did I do this earlier? By not being bad. What's happening? There we go. Flammenwerfer. So, yeah. This is a vanilla location for an artifact. Actually. That was Georgie Henley as Lucy from The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. Actually, I'm tallest in my class. Rachel, my sister, really liked that one. It's making me think I need to reread Narnia. Because I'm remembering, like, it, and I haven't read it as an adult. Wow. Yes, more ice. Good. Jeez. We're go mode here. We're not afraid of ice creatures. We melt them. I gotta remind myself of these things. entire thing collapses. It was one of the inside ones. I don't care. I'm at the point where I'm getting them all, so... But yeah, I want to... What made me feel like I want to actually reread them is... like, the knowledge that Edmund betrays the group. Oh, I never unlocked that today. Sorry, Bucket! We're going across now. Of course your hands are full. It's only when your hands are full that I forget to unlock that. Welcome home. Thanks. It's good to be here. Hey, look, a whole she-goth. Yeah, there we go. That was a slope jump, but I don't think it skips anything. Quicker. Yeah. Wonder if that's a TikTok sound that she has stuck in her head. If it is, it's a new one to me. Obviously, I know that song. Nice health. Die! Wave beam is probably still the way to go with those. I mean, if that showing was any indicator, then they definitely is. I don't know. Alright. I have no idea which one that was, so I'll just find out. Now. Oh, it was that one. I marked the right one. Magmore Warrior Shrine. Phazon Processing Center, and Quarantine Cave. So, let's go break quarantine, shall we? And by break, I mean in the rend and tear kind of manner. Not in the, ooh, I drove through McDonald's kind of way. I hope that on my way to Phazon Processing, I find another suit. I don't need all three. I just want a second one. In any event, ooh, Oops, I forgot a step. Going in the front door. Another thing I haven't done in a while. Because I don't usually have power missiles and wave beam. Usually I wind up coming in through the door that you leave this fight through. Yeah. But it wouldn't be a White Claw that I'm drinking. I was gonna say I wish that she talked to me that much, but she gets attention from me even when she's trying to go and notice it, so... Crackle, crackle. Crunch, crunch. Got it. I like this boss a lot. I think he's really cool. And I like I don't know, the flow of this fight. Ah, it worked. It doesn't interrupt that phase though, huh? Audio is not doing well. This fight. Not sure what that's about. This is a lot less interesting. Use the boost ball to get out of the way. There you go. clang. So now let's see what's in the little extra place. Oh, X-ray visor. Cool. Next, I shouldn't have fallen off. Actually, it doesn't matter because I've grappled it. I'm not sure why I just stopped dead like that. This goes to Magmore Monitor Station. Marvelous. This is exactly where I want to be. And then quickest way to Phazon. Landed there next to me. Is that accurate? I only have one. Yep. And it's that's main quarry. For your crash site. Yeah, that's fine. So we want out of super missiles or power bombs. So we want front mag. So we go this way. I can get this actual power bomb expansion now. Or it's not an expansion, it's the freaking... Alright, you know what? Oh. I jumped early. Hey, thanks for the bits, Corvus. Or no. Thanks for the bits, Chronic. The first word in that is Corvus, and that's why that happened to me. Thank you so much. I'm glad that the cup does actually make it fun to do. That's the goal. It landed on my nose. I'm so sick of this. There it is. Alright. And then it's, I guess, across like that. So now I can roll 6. You better call me out if I'm calling you the wrong name. Also, I'm used to it being Corvus that does it, so that's part of why. I feel that's a very well hidden spot that you have to bomb. We're going into the front of phase on mine, so we'll have a save station there before we start to cover the ground. Oh, I don't mind at all. Thank you so much. So this will be the main entrance to Chozo Ruins, right? Yeah. Just for the halibut. Let's see what that is. Okay. I've been waiting all game to do that. Nice. I was trying to decide if I wanted to fight the Chozo ghosts, but I don't care. There's plenty of stuff we're going to get to check in here. So welcome to your doom. Not dealing with those. Nice, that was both. Guy waiting in a cupboard here. Boom! Think that's how he pictured that going? I don't. That's how I pictured it going. I love being right. E-tank. Why not? Now move this back to where it goes. Wrong way. Scan, Samus. Scan for your life. Ah, stupid missiles. Don't worry, we're not going, like... Yeah, we are. Save, because we're... No. Yeah. Not making this mistake again. I will be fine with dying if I save here. I don't want to die. I would like for my last death to be behind me. But... Alright. This shouldn't be so bad. I'm actually fully equipped. The only thing I'm missing is, defense. But I have a ton of health. So we should be able to do this with no problem. Might not be very quick. Yes, they took out that cutscene. Oh man, it's my favorite. It's my favorite thing about this one now is the fact that that cutscene is gone. I hate that it's wave beam too that they make you use. The cloaked ones don't have that much health, which is super nice. That's why I'm able to take them out without the thermal visor at all. fight's a lot less fun when you walk around shielding the whole time. I like how my power beam shots are flying all around the room. That's neat. Can we be done with this, dude? I don't get it. There we go. Jeez. That was incredibly tedious. There's a way to get an actual quick kill on it, but I don't obviously know what it is. Wave troopers. I guess they're an okay choice because you can stun lock them. Oh! Can I get him? I can't get line of sight. You can't see what's in here, right? Oh, yes you can. That is a beam combo? I think so. I want to see what it is. Now don't screw this up. Good, I didn't. This is why we had to go in the front door. Is because the only way to open this is with the high-powered particle cannon or whatever it is. I think another Echoes randomizer will be in order for my personal consumption. The Ice Spreader. I started one with similar settings to this: random start, random elevators. Is this phase on? No, this is ore processing. Oh, the power triggers. Okay. And I couldn't get my head around it. Not entirely sure why. But Echoes actually randomizes better than this. I think for my next seed, I am going to do vanilla elevators, random start, 0 to 5 starting items. Because I love the random start and a random number of items. Bless you. I heard a burp from across the apartment. No, I didn't. Sorry. Excuse me. I'm embellishing for better content. No response at all. It's like she was waiting for you to come talk to her. Where I want that? I think so. I want to double check before I jump down. Yeah. I like this room quite a bit, by the way. I like the idea of the 3-section rotating tower. And I feel like it's pretty well executed. To have to do it more than, like, vanilla, I think, is twice. You have to do, because you need to go find power bombs in order to get that last one. But so you only have to do the up to that red track your first time, and then you come back to it to do the whole thing, and that works pretty well in my opinion. I really don't mind the redoing of it. What? Oh, I'm dumb. So, this door right here is grapple in vanilla. I'm gonna be cautious. I'm gonna go save. This is a shortcut to the top. Most likely get to the next save point without dying. I just don't want to lose any more progress. Alright, y'all. No ad break this hour was brought to you by Chronically Educated. Thank you for the 500 bits. Means so much. That sounded a little sarcastic, but it wasn't. Oh, I need this. Hey, stop it. Nobody's dropping missiles. Maybe I have to use missiles to get the job? Alright, let's see here. I don't even know where it is. Dad. I love that. So if you drop something, will it be down there? Yep. Alright. Yeah. That's how I played Borderlands 2 as well. All elemental damage, all the time. Tag him and move on to the next one. There we go. Alright. So we are going... this away. Is this... is that the last energy tank, or is there one more? Did I not get one? I feel like I saw one and didn't get it. Alright. Big asshole, let's do it. Elite control. This is the shortcut to lower. This is phase-on processing. We're here. There's all the energy tanks. Oh, it's out of range. Processing center access. I can't. It is. Oh, man. We gotta kill the... Alright, we got another boss to do. Crap, man. That was the one place that I was hoping it wasn't. I mean, there's like actually 2 or 3 places I was hoping it wasn't, but they all are because now I have to fight the Omega Pirate. Or I guess I always had to fight the Omega Pirate. Regardless, I have to fight the Omega Pirate. So let's go do that, shall we? It is a long and frustrating road. But we have all the E-tags. Was that a triple? Oh, baby, a triple. That was cool. But we are go mode. So I don't have to check things. Am I still gonna check things? Probably. We're almost there, though. Ah! Got the super missile off, though, didn't I? Alright. I need Phazon suit. I'm a big dummy. Phazon suit is required. Crap. Phazon suit is required. Well, maybe it'll be vanilla. We're close. Lol, what invisible security drone? I hate that thing so much. Oh, I have to do the... Okay, so... There it is. Well, I'm glad that I've been checking things anyway. Even though I thought I was in go mode. My eyes just not work for a second there. What was that? My voice is getting worse. Can you hear it? This was a very long maze. Oh, that's good. Why didn't it count? Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom again. I'll be right back. Love you. Alright, y'all. Phazon suit's on the way to Omega Pirate, or it's vanilla. I'm feeling it. But also, contingency plan, I gotta make sure I'm aware of places that I haven't checked. There's plenty of stuff on the way here that it is fairly likely that it'll show up, especially since I have looked at most of this game already. But like there's X-ray stuff and plasma beam stuff. This is how the space pirates died. Stupid ice beam. I did such a good job not falling into the face on there. And then I did anyway. Help, I'm mutating. Why are these platforms so hard to see? It's amazing how when you're streaming you struggle with things that you've never struggled with before. With the possible exception of the very first time I played this, I have never had trouble getting across this gap. Not here. Not you, Lumi. You can stay. Plus 2 power bombs. That's bonkers. Well, there's another one. So there's that at least. Oh, I didn't expect to land on that. Alright, I gotta take it easy on the phase-on here. Can't believe I forgot about the phase-on suit apparently. Glad I remembered. Oh boy. Imagine dying 2 or 3 times to Metroid Prime, only to get to the final phase and discover that I can't do it because I don't have phase-on suit. That would be incredible. It would be so amazingly bad that, like, I'd probably finish the, like, I'd probably end the session and be like, but I'll come back on later tonight. That was not how that was supposed to go. This one does not have an item, right? The other one... It's Metroid... Oh, Fungal Hall B. Excuse me. The Fungal Halls are one of the pairs of rooms that I always confuse in this game. I saw a multi-world seed that Bash Prime played where he started in Fungal Hall access there without phase-on suit, which protects you from the blue phase-on, space jump, or like plasma beam or anything. So he was just stuck in there until somebody found something for him. On that subject, I still am planning to do an Ocarina of Time multi-world with some of my no-good friends. Yeah. Oh no. And that's going to be a lot of fun. I can't wait. Of course you can, dear. I can't get this without phase-on suit. I just cannot believe that it would be in logic. Oh, ice beam. bud in the orchid. Glad it's doing well. It's good. It actually looks really good. Miss.
Why are you staring at him?
This cat, I tell you. Alright. I can't remember if this is ammo or an actual save station, but it doesn't matter. I want it either way. I jumped too early. Whoa! No! Oh, I hate this room. This might be my least favorite room in the game. Did I already say that today? I don't think so. Okay. Ammo station, right? Yep. It's fine. I needed that. Ugh. Yay! Throw it! Missiles. Invisible bamboos. Bit more health than I expected him to have there. Alright, so there's a pickup in here that reminded me of a check that I missed. I don't know if missed is the right word. A check that I haven't gotten in Fendrana. I don't know if it's Research Lab Hydra or the other one, but there is a tank that you just pop with. Jeez. With a super missile. You're home! I missed you! Oh, she pulled it completely off, yeah. Have you looked in the tub?
No.
It's not a mess. No, that's what I'm saying. It's not a mess. So we don't care about that. I don't think it's broken forever. And I'm sorry I didn't have time to clean that up. It did come unsucked. It was bound to happen eventually. Exactly. We have a little shelf in the corner of our shower that is suctioned to the sides. Well, so that's what I'm saying, is that it's suctioned to the sides of the like the shower walls, and it just finally fell. been there for like a year. Alright, dude. Me and my 14 energy tanks are coming for you. Space Pirate's story of this game is basically they want to use the Phazon to improve their ability to major warp stuff. And it has mutative properties to it that they exploit, and this represents the kind of pinnacle of their working on mutating themselves. The one that I fought earlier was a failed attempt, like, because it was unstable. Pulling him away. That's cool. Alright, I would like to absorb some of that health here. Hit his leg. We don't care about the little ones. We don't care about the little ones. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. The light in its eyes went out. So that's how you get the Phazon suit. For real? It really was. Guys, we're done. That is marvelous. Let's go. Let's end this. But so it was vanilla. Oh, goodness gracious. Thank you. I like that fight quite a bit. It takes forever to get to and stuff. And so if I can avoid it, I tend to. But that's all the bosses. Yeah, because Magmore doesn't have a boss. Flagra in Chozo. Thardis in Phendrana. And Omega in Phazon. Pretty cool. The really weird thing is that I could go kill Flagra right now. It's not actually dead because I died. Okay, I think this is the right one. Tis. Go mode. No Variasuit, though. So we will still be fighting Metroid Prime at not full... strength. But we have enough E-tanks that I'm super not worried about it. I'm safe from this. So where does this go? Magmore East Twin Fires. That's right. Okay. So I think that's actually good. Because we have to go back to Talon. Oh. Think that's this way? Yeah. Cool. Not intense heat readings. Whoa. Not afraid of any of this shit anymore. I will kill you. Shout out to that time I dropped my controller during the Dread opening sequence, and it's when the countdown ends and it flashes to her waking up, and I thought that I skipped stuff. I just remembered that. I will restart that. Start my hard mode profile, or run through, or whatever you want to call it. This is the first randomizer that I've killed all the bosses. was being impatient, and I delayed myself further. You know what? No. I got like whiplash from bouncing in and out of go mode, or thinking that I'm in go mode and not being. So like, I was gonna just say, maybe I will check this alcove up at the top of this root cave here, but I don't want to. I want to go finish this seed. And I'm going to. It's gonna be great. This whole soundtrack is amazing. I always forget how amazing it is, because, like, I know it's amazing. But I don't sit around all day thinking about how amazing it is. So it comes and goes. That part. It's amazing. Wish I put pardon me. I wish I possessed a hard copy of this soundtrack. That would be a really cool thing to have. I have a copy of the Shadow of the Colossus soundtrack on compact disc. It was only available on a Japanese eShop. So, a friend of mine who was Korean bought it for me for Christmas. Because he couldn't read enough Japanese to navigate the site. He died suddenly 2 or 3 years ago. So now it's extra special. Oh. Never understood like the actual trajectory of that attack. It has never made sense to me. Oh, there it goes. There goes my super missile. I do like knowing that there is a an ammo station between Meta Ridley and Metroid Prime. It's a good feeling. Yep, look, there it is. See, it didn't hit me that time. I don't get it. Pop, 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 pop. That did not hurt him like I was hoping it would. Well, at least this time it wasn't a whole super missile. This is a boss that I need to learn actual quick kill tactics for. He's so annoying. Here we go. This is the phase I always die on. I'm not gonna die. It's just gonna take forever and be annoying. I know you can hit him there. Because you have to hit inside his mouth. And I've seen people do it, but I can't get it. Roar at me. That's why. I was wondering why I'm used to using Power Beam only for this and not. Oh, it's not what that was. Not Plasma Beam, for instance. There it is. Not as bad as I was worried it was going to be. But like I said, I need to learn some quick kill tactics because I want this part of Array of Legends going back. I'll run a quick ad break. This takes forever. I do like the benevolent Chozo ghosts. Stands so awkwardly. Yeah, warp to the starting area. That's what I need right now. Alright, here we go. Speedrunners will climb the archway behind me. I'm not a speedrunner, but I can generally do this on my first try without breaks, like fluidly. The Metroids do catch me at one point, but I have power bombs, so it don't matter. See, there's the first part. Could you imagine starting here? Wow. That would be bonkers. I don't think it's even possible. Really. I'm sure that you could make it possible. But random start location, center crater missile station. Oh, man. So this is the one that always gets me, because it's right around the corner and I have to go toward it, so I just drop the power bomb. Preemptive-like, and it doesn't kill it. That was dumb and annoying. Randomizers are generally... Sorry, I stopped watching the road, and I should have also... stopped moving. Okay. So, randomizers are generally these days designed so that seeds are always beatable. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I chose an optional random start locate. Like, there is an option for your start location to be random, and I chose that. If you start with literally no items, then you're very limited in where you can actually start, because so many spots require missiles to open up, or this or that. So that's why my start today was a random number of starting items. So it can start me wherever it wants, and it'll give me as many or as few starting items as it wants. It started me in a room locked by a missile door with missiles. Have I mentioned that I really don't like the ice cube? I am currently fighting the final boss. Yeah, got it! Sweet! That's a speedrunning tactic. I really love that the final boss of this game shares the name with the game. That's really neat. It does make conversation confusing about it, but also not, because if you've beaten Metroid Prime, then you've beaten Metroid Prime. Like... hit after the switch here. I don't know, I feel like there's a name for it, but I cannot remember what it is. Yeah! Boom! So the ice beam and the plasma beam are both high damage weapons. On a high, for speedrunning purposes, on a high damage cycle, you want to land that attack after it charges you, because it takes like a number of hits or something, or time, a number of hits I think, off of the next cycle. So like this phase, no, never mind. So it did plasma beam damage, but it took away time from this plasma beam phase. Okay. So speedrunners will do that. See how much quicker it happened that time? Wave beam is pretty good because it holds. I'm not going to do it on this one, because I don't want to take hits away from a high damage beam. See? That's what I've learned about the Metroid Prime speed. That second defense upgrade really makes a big difference. Alright! We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it in under 5.5 hours. Could have been sub 5. I'm not mad. Very, very lucky that Phazon suit was provided. Very excited by that. Metroid here too, you can do it so that you can make one pool work for the entire fight, or like reduce the number of total pools you need. I was very dismayed when I got to this point in the fight my first time through, because I got to Metroid Prime. I got to the fight, and I found it so difficult that I was very, very, very discouraged and set the game down for basically a year. I don't know if it was a full 365 days or what, but I put it down for a year and then came back and said, alright, I just gotta get good and win this fight. And it took me a lot of tries, and one day I finally did it, and then this happens, and there's a whole other fight with a mechanic that you don't use anywhere else in the game. Very disheartening. Can you do the thing, please? Like... Nope, it wasn't. There's something I should be doing? Like... There we go. Not sure why that was so long between pools of phase-off. But whatever. It seems like it always changes visible spectrum in the same order. So next it'll be X-ray. Yeah, they are about to. The RNG. Come on. Make your little puddle. It is good. Alright, it should just be one more. Thanks for sticking with me, guys. This has not been the cleanest, prettiest Rando I've ever played. got it. We did it. Where are we at? 5 hours, 9 minutes. The in-game clock will probably be closer to 4.5. That's what it usually takes me. When you go by in-game clock, which is how the Metroid Prime speedrunning community works. So no various suit at all this time. Very fascinating. Very fascinating. The raindrops in that shot are the best part to me. This shot's really important to me because I love the lore of this game so much. Her taking off her helmet and... Okay, we skipped it. She takes off her helmet and kind of surveys the destruction of the temple that had been created to contain Metroid Prime. And it, like, there's no expression on her face really, but you know that she's watching the destruction of ruins of the people that she was raised by. And so it has a poignancy to it, even as it's, like, kind of bland. This is my favorite Metroid song. Metroid Prime credits. I like the, like, guitar sting that they added for Brawl. So, wonderful. Appreciate y'all watching. Good to be back. I didn't like missing last week, but I was skiing and it went well. Can't ask for more than that. I'll be back. Sly Cooper will be back this week. I'm not sure when. It's going to depend on... Thanks, Chronic. It's going to depend on if I can get editing work. I'm gonna have to message someone else because I did not get a response. It'll probably be... I don't know. I'll post on Twitter and in Discord about what's going on when I know. This part's my favorite. Late charge beam this time was crazy. Morphle Bomb was also vanilla. Various Suit Magmore Caverns Fiery Shores? That's something that I didn't check. I should have found that. Huh. Weird. I'm glad that I was able to do this in one sitting. That's actually been a specific motivation of mine to want to be able to do. 70%, 346. But again, I died twice, and I did a bunch that didn't get saved both times. So, Anyway, that's all I got for you today. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you later in the week, y'all. Peace.